I was trying to think of a joke, like with the word Hennessy in it, but I couldn't think of anything. I couldn't think of one. I should have just Googled it. Hi. Hello. What the heck is up? Oh, shit. I guess it's gone. I don't know. I don't know. Hello. I wanted to make like a you're the only head I see joke, but then I was like, ha. What? I don't know how to make that work though. Ow. I don't know how to make that work. Hello. It's your local Sky, but now with one less tooth in her mouth. It really hurts. Brooklyn was kind enough to get me a smoothie. I can't even like use the straw. The dentist was like no straw, so I have to like sip it like this. It's good. It's good. It's a funky monkey. Oh, it has bananas and chocolate almond milk and frozen yogurt. Yummy. Closing my tab that I'll be able to hear you. Okay. I'm sure you're very happy and sweet as always, Brooklyn, as always. Hi, Punch. I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm in pain today. So that's not super fun. But I'm doing okay. How the heck are you? Happy Friday. You're good? I'm glad. Are you excited? It's the weekend. Any big plans? I will be not doing anything. As usual. Streaming tomorrow. Cold. I also had therapy this morning. So that was cool. And my therapist, Tara, was saying that I think it's EDMT therapy. To like, she wants to try it to like get into the part of your brain that like stores your trauma, because there's like it's like disconnected from like the rational part of your brain, like the trauma part of your brain. So maybe starting that, I don't know. She wants to see me every 2 weeks, but I can't afford that, so I'm like, ugh. We're gonna do some more talk therapy and just see how it goes. But no plans. Hoping to find the girl of my dreams, like always, and then always get disappointed. Oh, Punch. Oh no. Oh, sorry. She's out there, I'm sure. I won't forget Nightbot. Thank you. So yeah, I apologize if I'm a bit lower energy today. I am in pain. I just took some Advil, so hopefully it kicks in. I'm in pain. I'm sad. I'm tired from therapy. It's been a Friday. It do be Friday, you know? But we're gonna play some more 999. Finish this coffin ending. I don't know what ending to call it. And maybe find Alice, because we're at the library. We're at the library, and then the riddle was saying that Alice is like hidden behind the forest of knowledge or something like that. So we have to do the library escape room, and then I don't know what comes after that. the flowchart like fucking extended by like 18 boxes. So it's like it's gonna be like a whole journey. This ending. I'm very curious to see where it will go. I hope we get some answers rather than more questions. That would be nice. But doubtful. I'm not expecting a whole lot. Besides more shit to fuck with my brain. You know? That's all I'm expecting. Nothing less, nothing more. But yeah, I have been playing a lot of Sekiro. Trying to go for the plat, and then I think I decided I'm gonna save state it right before the owl fight. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit, but it's fine. You know, I've been thinking of a game you'd like, really, Punch? Knowing what type you're playing, what is it called? Tell me. I'm so intrigued now. Oh my god, the pain, dude. Oh. 13 Sentinel Aegis Rims. I feel like I've heard of that. Wait, oh man. No, we don't. A video game where players take control of 13 different characters who interact with each other to build a larger narrative. The gameplay is split into 3 sections. There are Remembrance, with exploration and dialogue taking priority and advancing the narrative. Destruction, where characters equip mecha and engage in battles against enemies called kaiju, not the kaiju! And Analysis, a glossary which documents event scenes and important items and characters. That does sound like something I would enjoy. Is it on Steam? Let me see. It's not. Oh, it's on the Switch and the PlayStation. Well, you know how I feel about the Switch. So I'll get on PlayStation. I have left the club. I can hear now. Welcome to your ears, Brooklyn, to my voice. Also on PS4, yeah. I'm okay, Brooklyn. I'm in pain and meh. 13 Sentinels is one of my top 3 written games of all time. Really, Brooklyn? That scripted directions is excellent. I'm telling you, you would 100% enjoy. Okay, let's play that instead. It's honestly so good. Wait, I don't want to forget. There's no wish list on PlayStation 4 though. So stupid. And emulated. Shh. Get all up in my ear holes respectfully. Respectfully. With your consent. Oh, God. Do you guys want to see my missing tooth? Do you want to see it? You want to see the hole in my mouth? It's not bloody anymore. Just looks weird. Banana. And I got the energy booster. So I'm gonna be fucking raging all night. It's gonna be real gamer hours, like it was on Wednesday. You got a tooth removed? Yeah. Oh, you replied to Brooklyn. No, I did. I did. It was supposed to be a root canal. And then they were like, listen. It's gotta go. I would be so upset if Brooklyn had a tooth removed. I'd be so upset. Me? Eh. But it's like... See? No tooth. There's like a little bit of bone left so they can like attach the new tooth to it like months from now. But yeah. Didn't hurt. I was numb. I was very numb. Poor Sky, I know. But it's the better thing to do. Rather than try to repair it with a root canal and a crown, which would have cost me just as much and could have completely fallen apart in like 2 years, which would have been absolutely tragic. Yeah, we will. We will. So it's just healing now. They remove the tooth and then it has a heal. And then they put the screw in, and then that has to heal, and then they put the new, and then they put the new tooth in. It's gonna be like 8 months before I get my new tooth. So it's gonna be a fun journey. But luckily it's in the back, like you guys can't even see it really. You can also use a bridge. Wait, what do you mean? Like a... Oh, I see. Yeah, I could. See, it looks like it needs those anchors anyways, though. Dental bridges can last at least 5 to 7 years. Yeah, the screw-in one is supposed to last like 20 years. You have one? Really? Maybe I'll talk to my dentist about that. I am going in next Thursday so they can like check on it to make sure it's healing good. So I'll bring it up. Thank you for letting me know, Punch. I'll be like, what about a bridge? Would that be cheaper? Because I have no money. I feel like showing the tooth hole should be a channel point redeem. Really? How much, Brooklyn? How much? Left side? Mine's on my right side. It's the left side for you on the screen, but it's the right side of my face. Just like chipped one day, and then fucking fell apart. Nabot, you're being a little bit much right now. Also, I took out the transition, like screen transition thing that I had. I took it off. I don't know, it was really bugging me. Like, it was cool and all, but I just like prefer the simplistic like fade. I tried it out. I didn't like it. It's fine. You gotta experiment sometimes, right? But right now it feels like there's, because they stitched it up, obviously. Those are supposed to like dissolve on their own. and then they put some glue, and then they put like a cover on it. So if I put my tongue there, it feels like there's paper in my mouth. Which is really weird because like paper you would think would like dissolve in the spit, but it's just been there all day. So it's like a really weird feeling to like feel like there's paper in your mouth, but then it like A, doesn't move, and then B, like won't dissolve or like go away. I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird. But it's okay, we'll figure it out. Stupid dentist taking all my money. I was really surprised that I gave the dentist so much money yesterday, and I went to go like get the prescription and stuff today, and I was like, whoa, my bank account is not all in the negatives. Hello? What the fork? How much did it cost? Well, it's gonna cost like 4,000. But initially when I went in, I just paid for the root canal, which was 1,200. So yeah, that's yay. Oh my god, yep. Let me adopt you so you can be my medical plan? Yes, bro. Yes. Please and thank you. Not to mention the $80 prescription I had to buy today. Ah! But my boss is working really hard to get the drivers benefits. So hopefully by the time I need to go get the screw in like 4 months, I'll have benefits. So it'll be okay. I'm really hoping. I'm gonna go see him on Monday and be like, listen, Chris, this is the timeline that they have. If they can't figure their shit out, I'm going to get a different job. You tell them that's the timeline. They better fucking get their shit together and get me my benefits, or else. It's the same price here in Montreal, really? You know what I did was I went to my country of origin and it cost me 1/10 of what it would have cost me here. Yeah, people do that all the time. I should have done that. But I can't afford to travel. But I guess, like, honestly, the travel plus the cheaper surgery would end up costing the same, probably. The same or less. I don't know. But I know people have done that for a lot of different procedures. Yeah, you still win with the cost of travel. Yeah, and then you get to travel. It's like a double whammy. I don't know if it would work for this though, because it's like you have to do one step and then like heal for months and then do another step and then heal for months and then do the last step. I don't know. I'm about to marry an international waifu, so I can get that price reduction. You're gonna marry me? Brooklyn, are you proposing? Oh my god. I'm so there. I'm so there. Oh my god. But I'm married to Mimi. I can't cheat on Mimi. But yeah, 100%. It's stupid. The difference. Is this really happening live on stream? What's your ring size? I don't know. I don't wear rings. I don't know, Brooklyn. I'm sorry. My ring size is buy me food instead. Do it, I would, says Brooklyn. I can't believe it. My god. An engagement friend bracelet it is. Perfect. It must be made by your own hands. Otherwise, I can't accept it. I don't want no store-bought friendship bracelet. You know those ones where they come in sets and then they have the heart and then it's like broken, but it says like best friend or whatever. I don't want any of that shit. I need like a handmade special bracelet. If it's not that, I don't want it. I love it. Shall we play a little bit? Kind of just want to play Final Fantasy. Not gonna lie. I'll make you a Brooklyn original. Thank you. Oh, before stream, I was in Noodle's stream. She's playing Danganronpa tonight. And I can't remember what we were talking about, but someone was like, oh, this chapter's a doozy, and I was like, oh, don't remind me. She's starting the chapter, third chapter with the funhouse. The worst chapter in any Danganronpa game ever. And then one of her mods was like, let's not talk about things that haven't happened in game yet. And Noodle was like, yeah, let's not like share spoilers. And I'm like, that's not a spoiler. Do you know what game you're playing? Someone will get murdered. That's not a spoiler. Isn't every chapter a doozy? Is it not? Am I wrong? Do you know what game you're playing? Like, what do you mean? Let's not talk about things that haven't happened. I didn't say anything. Like, I didn't get in trouble, but I was like, that's not saying this chapter's a doozy in a game about murder. Aren't they all? I just don't understand. I just don't like comprehend how that would be like spoilery. And like, she's played the first game. Like, she knows it just gets worse every chapter. Like, it just gets worse. Like, you should know. You should know what's coming. If someone says this one's a doozy, you should be like, oh, fuck. Here we go. Danganronpa. Let's not spoil stuff. Spoil what? People were gonna get murdered. I don't know what else to tell you. This is so odd. I was like, huh? Whatever. What do I know? I won't forget Nightbot, thank you. In fact, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Wait, so you get deep into Virtue's Last Reward? Is that what it's called? God, Brooklyn. Okay, I'm keeping the 13 Sentinels tab up, so I don't forget. Also, Brooklyn, you showed me your playtime for... Oh, I'm only at 32 hours. I feel like I've spent so much more time in this game than that. You had like 96 hours or something like that, right? I also am streaming it though, so I get distracted. Let's make sure this is working. Oh, it is. Look at this. Guys, a fucking miracle happened again. I opened the game and the sound just worked! And now I open the scene and the scene just works? Hello? This is the best timeline. God damn. We've got 3 endings. This is the absolute worst. I saw someone re-rated. I saw that they looked at their flowchart. I just saw a submarine and I was like, oh cool, a submarine. Like, we're gonna get to escape. No. No, funny joke, Sky. Funny joke. It's not what happened. Not a chance. Granted, when I played Ritual's Last Reward on stream, it was my 3rd playthrough of it. Oh, so you kind of like had an idea. That's right. We're coming closer. We're in the forest of knowledge. We're gonna find Alice. Not sponsored, by the way, but it could be. Could be Booster Juice. The submarine taking you deeper into hell, literally. What is this? Ernal Piul Nedb of Epno 3. Open here, find lube, browse. What is this last word? Open here, find. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around. Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Heck. Bulb! Did they get buried deep in the ocean? No way to escape, suffocated to the other end? No, someone literally murdered them all. It was horrible. I was like, what is going on? Some unknown person just murdered them all. It was absolutely bonkers. It's the PU textbook from college. Yeah, the classic. How about that? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! I'm so glad Clover's alive. You did it, Junpei. Oh, I'm so glad Snake is alive. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Incredible! It's powerful. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Oh. Epic. Absolutely epic. Paleontology? This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Okay, that's kind of weird. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the earth even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago. 500 million years ago. During what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Darwin guy, right? The theory of evolution. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? The fuck, Seven? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? It's a coat rack! Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. There's a note on the table. Lights the books. Ah, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? I don't know about you, Snake, but I read real fucking slow. I think they get, like, at least 12 minutes of light when I'm fucking reading. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay, well, what does the piece of paper say? Oh, never mind. I got really, really riled up for no reason. But that's the same. Engine theory. Energy theory. Development on nanotechnological materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. The black hole hypotheses. Gamma ray. Astrophysics. Lotus would love it in here. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. History of Buddhism? Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. What? Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms, but it's very funny, Seven. What the fuck? Bob! Hi, Bob! How's Final Fantasy? Hashtag headache gang, yeah. Yeah. That's got nothing to do with this! History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. A kid's book here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't think a random book like that. Don't you think a... Ah! Sorry. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you gotta hold on to it. Book. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. At least they use Native American, for fuck's sake. Sky! Mimi! Alright, I should say mime! Or mimey! Hi, friends. I'm sorry, Mimi. I'm sorry. It was a joke. It was a joke. I'm really sorry. Bob! No, Mimi, come back! Mimi, come back. Mimi, please come back. Please, I'm begging you. Just kidding. Okay. Oh my god. My heart stopped. My heart stopped. I got you so good. You did. You did. I bet you even put the emote and typed just kidding and then you just sat there and waited. Like, evil. Evil little Mimi. Everyone is here, my three besties. Hi, my sweet, beautiful angel. No, you. How are you? Hey, Bob. No, I didn't. Okay, if you say so. Maybe come back, you can blame it all on me. It's not your fault, Bob. It's me, I'm the one that called their names. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Holy shit. Kill? Isn't this a children's book? What's that? This one's them... This one of... Oh my god. This is one of them pop-up books. Question mark. LRK? K? Where do you see... Oh. Wait, where do you see R? Hello? That doesn't mean anything. Does it? Well, you could make him KRL. Like Curl or Carl. There's no R. Am I dumb? Hello? Where is 7 seeing this R? Hello? I got a picture book here with the letters L, R, and K sticking out of it. No, you don't. No, I'm dumb. Okay? What is happening? Maybe it's a 7 and a 1? Maybe. Oh, I see what you mean. Like if you twist it the right way. I don't know. To me, it just says kill. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Are you sure you're not blind, 7? Yeah, I think he is. This one's called History of the Western World. Yeehaw! I would assume it's about European history. Oh, yeah. Just gonna leave it at that. Snake, doesn't seem like you. Turn it upside down. Wait, why is Snake here? What's happening? Oh my god, Mimi! Oh my god! We're here! We came back over here. So this route is the route that we went with Clover. So Clover's alive. And then the first time we came here, we didn't have the code for the coffin. So then the game was like, haha! And extended a whole page. Before it was just like this. And then I unlocked the coffin and it was like, boom! You so right, it's totally Lil K. Lil K. The new hip rapper. It makes so much more sense now. Oh my god, what is happening? It's like AI, kinda, with storylines, really? This handrail is made of metal, probably a wise choice of building material. Little K is 0? Maybe? The scaffolding setup is the shape of a cross. Of course it is. Is that a big exit door? This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then the passageway beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay! That sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world! Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. You may as well not, you know? You can go downstairs. Dad kink? Oh, dad kind. Dad kind. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Lay Bernice Owen Sheldrake. Dad kind. What the hell is it? No, dad kink. I already told you. Santa is my prime suspect after the first bullshit ending we got. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning towards Santa for sure. And I think his reasons are valid. But like, why get all these other people involved? Like, we're slowly finding out that like everyone has connections. But like, what about Junpei and Jude? We don't know about them yet. Now I'm home and comfy. Let's go. Cozy time. Clover says you should have seen the rage. Your bro is at the other ending. Oh god. Yeah, it was some serious, like, death-defying rage. Dad Kink 1 to 7 coming to his guy's bedroom. It'll be in the background next stream. Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a complication of his work. Complication. A compilation. Libernis? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. Never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... We got 1 through 7 on this side, and 1 through 8 on this side. Interesting. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. You know it is because I knew how to say it. The art in that, I was like, Snake. Yeah, boy. Yeah. You're just not gonna expand on that? I suppose not. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. I love math. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primal... God, I can't read. I'm so sorry. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh. How did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciples. I can't read. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. So smart. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Ha ha ha, that's funny. Why? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, and It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what is this? Lights! It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wonder what shape this is. We should ask Hajime. He would know. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that kind of look like music stands. Hey Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stand? Oh, yeah. If we do that, then they'll make a shadow on the bottom. True, but there are 3 stands. We don't have enough picture books. We need 2 more. What about this? There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to find all this shit? Where? Rapidly growing. Length and girth. Lubrication. Walmart. Iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door, I think it's just a wall. So a couple books on the glass shelf. From left to right they say volume 6, volume 3, 2, 4, 1, and 5. Oh. Okay. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, that kind of lock where you rotate the numbers till you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. 632416. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Open sesame! Light bulb! Let's go! All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay, here, we're in. It's fine. Okay, what about these? You think Prime delivers here? Yeah, they should. I was in the kitchen. Did someone say lube? Yeah. Sneak did. It's light blue. Red, yellow, light blue. That one doesn't say a color. Why doesn't that one say a color? Oh, here's another. This one, it just looked like the picture book from earlier. Take it. I think they're part of a series or something. They do have the same binding. It's a baseball on this one. Why don't you play? Let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Oh! Head. Browse? This is a pop-up book. Got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Oh look, Seven, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is called Dissection. I thought it said dissociation. I was like, same. So little K's head, interesting. Oh, medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though the books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lost part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. This place is sus as fuck! Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Oh, I can go up. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei! I think there's something hidden behind the books. Give it to me, baby! Communication and Computer Science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. We need a red book. That looks suspicious. Teletemporation and telepathy? Uh-oh. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could like change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother. You know what? I'm not even gonna. Origin pay too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with that little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You are! Shut up! That's disgusting, Seven. That's disgusting. He wasn't the only one. Junpei! Fucking get it together. Kitab al-Azif. Man, he's got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. The thing that killed Angie. Gross, degenerate males. Typical. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Interesting. This? Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. It looks like the shelf's all science and technology. All proper values going up out in space too these days? Man, I guess times are rough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. It's a little naughty. Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity. Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right? Is it? What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that points invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. If you're trying to, are you trying to put me to sleep? Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. It's a mouthful. That was a mouthful. Open here, find bulb. Yeah, we got that one already. It opened right here. They were mixed up. Open here, find butthole. I'm in a weird mood tonight, Mimi. I'm glad. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in the electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Where is this last book? Aha! Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat! Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Yup. It's got a magic wand on it! Memes have spoken about length, girth, lube, and butthole. Just an observation. Mimi. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure I'm just gonna have the pages inside spot. Oh, whoa! Sex! Oh shit, I was wrong. Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Wow. Little gay had sex. Got it. No. They talked about Peggy and Julia stream again? Oh my god, love. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Haha, browse. Folklore can cover all of those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Modern Japanese literature. Alright, let's do our picture books, everybody. Sex habits wrong. Thank you for the clip. How did that come up? What? How did what come up? Lil K is good at reciting oral traditions. Yeah, it's all coming together. How about we try putting these picture books on the stands, then? This is a little weird. Yeah, so I'm gonna place them. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Whoa! Awesome! It worked! Can y'all move your heads? Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Shieldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, Sheldrake. God, I can't read! Pegging? Oh, I don't know. They talk about it all the time. Clover loves it!
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
So let's go get...
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him?
5.
Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Am I in the wrong? I'm in the wrong. I've been in the wrong thing this whole time. Nobody told me. Actually, I don't think it counts when they're not talking. Like when I have to read it, so never mind. In the what? In the butthole? Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Have you heard of him? Junpei grinned. Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Yeah, I said she would fucking love this room.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Oops. Morpho? What? Clover loves to... No. She's insanely intelligent, yeah. Snake looks like a cult leader. We don't know why he's in those clothes. Because somebody took his clothes and put them on a different person. And then Ace killed that person without knowing that it wasn't Snake. So now Snake's in those clothes. He was low-key hot trying to drag a guy into the depths of hell.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes
Look,
narrowed.
man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Oh, he just came right out with it. It's amazing how every single person on the ship has a doctorate level knowledge of quantum physics except Junpei. I know. Like, he's gonna sacrifice Junpei to the Lord and Savior Sonic the Hedgehog, as he should. As he should. I'm not sure what that says about me and my type, but listen. I finally got my good ending in Mystic Messenger in the DLC that I was playing. I finally got my good ending today. My normal ending and my good ending. And, one of the characters in that was a cult leader, and it was a lot. And you know when you download a mobile game and you're like, weeaboo dating game? Let's fucking go. This is gonna be so fun. And then turns out that the people who made it are fucking insane. And the story is insane. And then you do like the DLCs and you're like, what? This was supposed to be a fun dating game. What's happening? There were some nights like playing through that game where I was up at like fucking 2 a.m. like doing chat rooms, like trying to get endings, and like, oh my god. And I think there's still like 3 endings that I still don't have. Like, what is going on? Yeah, it's bonkers, dude. And I can tell because there's like an album, so there's certain like pictures. I'm just trying to date some hotties. I really truly am. There's certain pictures and stuff that come up. Can I see? Yeah, I can. So this one's like totally full. But then there's some, like this one. Let me show you. So this one, see how there's like one pink one? So there's still one I haven't got. And I'm like, I need it. How do I get it? And you want to see that? Here's the crazy cult leader. Abusing my boyfriend. Fucking freak. Hated that ending. Hated it. Not the leash. It's really bad. This poor guy. It's so bad. But it's fine. She was abused. And had a shitty life. So that makes it okay. Can I see that last image again? Sure. But why, Brooklyn? Are you admiring the pastries? Don't they look delicious? This is the ending I just got. This is the normal ending, but it was really cute. And then the good ending was, I think it's in Seven's folder. Yeah, this was the good ending. So they're twins. And we saved them both from their tragic fates. By we, I mean me. But you could date all of them. Oh, this one's spicy. Do you want to see it? Spicy. Do you want to see another spicy one? Let me find it. Spicy. 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 Now I'm in deep. Now I want to show you all of them. She has no eyes, I'm scared. I know, they always cover her eyes. I like the dark-haired man's. Me too. Me too. Here's the actor. Just find a cute picture. This one's cute. He's cute, but like, I don't know, kind of full of himself. He's funny though. Look at that fucking toe ripoff! God damn it, Brooklyn. Anime makes the weirdest hair and eye colors look so hot. I know, it's dangerous. Look at this. Spicy. Camera, can you just focus on the picture? Be great. This one, I don't know how to feel about this one. He's definitely my type in the sense that he's the gamer. But he feels like really young. Like he feels like too young. But he does become a vet, so that's pretty cute. I don't trust that guy. He's lucky enough. Okay, Brooklyn. This is Doggo. I don't remember why, but... Oh, and then he grows up and he looks really... But still not my type. The only ending you need. True. And then this is my bae, Jahi. Yes, you also could date a woman in this game. Let's go. She's the assistant to the dark-haired guy, the short dark-haired guy. Women. I know, Mimi. Look, you open a bakery with her. How fucking adorable this is. A bakery. How'd they put you in this game? I asked really nicely. Also, I didn't show you the best part. About the dark-haired man. First this. But this guy, right? Yeah. Did you not glare like that, Bone? Whatever. My husband, I know. But look, here's the best part. He has a cat. He has a cat, so automatically he wins. He's a cat guy. I knew I chose correctly. Yeah, he's also extremely rich, so maybe we're set. It looks like one face. Oh, because of the way it was positioned. Here's V. I can't go into detail with V because it's just a lot. But there is an ending. This is a really cute picture. But this is the only ending where you make a baby. Blue-haired mans, yeah. There's enough forehead kissing? I agree, bro. Yeah, he's pretty handsome. He's a photographer. B, you're so pale. Camera can't even pick you up. Cute. I also like dark blue-haired men in anime. Yeah. And this is his partner, who ends up being the cult leader. She's just a little bonkers. Just like very slightly messed up in the head. Very, very slightly. I love these ones, the pictures of them like laying next to you. Like, oh. I usually am like playing this in my bed. I'm just like laying on my side and then this picture comes up and I'm like, get me out of here. Literally, there's one of Jubin too. Hold on, I'll find it. Maybe you'll like it. Definitely not the kind of woman to leave you tied up for days on end. No. Hot damn! I know. There's actually an ending with Jubin. Hold on. Now I'm so sorry. I'm like so. I just want to share all of these with you now. Here it is. This is a bad ending. But is it? Is it that bad? So where do we ship you the husbando docubook? No. You don't need to do that. I don't need those. I don't need those. That's it. I mean, there's more pictures, but... I mean, what? What? 50 Shades ending? Truly. Let me find another wholesome one for you. Let's end it really nice with a nice smoochie. I hate that it. Good enough. I think it tells me how long I've been playing this game. I'm curious. Okay, so I haven't played every single day. Mind you, I took like probably a couple years of a break. But it says my RFA registration date. This is kind of embarrassing. Was October 3rd, 2016. That's 2,202 days. And my endings, I still need one for Jubin and 7. 2 for V and one for Saren. Damn. You know what big hands means? Uh-oh. Big gloves. I'm vulnerable right now. Maybe I'll send you more pictures of Jumin after. God damn. God damn. I love you, Sky. This is why you're soulmates. I'll send you every picture of Jumin that I have. You know what's impossible to find on the internet? Rule 34 of that fucking game. Hello? That's like prime content. Where are my NSFU artists? Where are they? Where are they posting it? I want to see it. Where are they posting it? I want to see it. Hello? Give it to me. Tumblr? No, because I had a Mystic Messenger verse on my self-insert and I couldn't see any. They all got banned from Tumblr. I mean, they did. Hashtag Undertale? No. No. It'll definitely not be my wallpaper. I won't judge you, Mimi. Okay, let's go back to the game. I'm sorry for that derailing. As you can tell, I've been playing that game for a really long time. And it's done a lot to me emotionally. It's done a lot. But I love it very much. And it's fun. It's fun. And I didn't expect it to get that deep, and it did, and I was just like, whoa. There's also an ending with V, the blue-haired one. Oh, it's really bad. I remember I was on a trip. I'm sorry, one more story. I was on a trip, and I got up in the middle of the night. Like, I just woke up and I was like, oh, I have a chat room. So I like went to do it. It ended up being a bad ending. And I was like so shaken. I was like, what the actual fuck did I just like see? Like, holy shit. Also, in bed with the cult leader? I mean, sure. Okay, so this is, okay, maybe I shouldn't show you this. Mimi, can you look away for a second? Pretty bad. It's suspicious that we only see 2 walls in your room? Listen. Okay, Mimi, don't look. Degenerate. Okay, maybe you can look now. I was like, huh? Basically, what the picture looks like is like so it's the V is the photographer, and he's basically taking pictures of you with other men. It's very suggestive. It's weird and gross. And I saw that at like 2 a.m. and I was like, and I was like not expecting it. Like, I thought I was doing good. I thought we were good. We were not good. We were not good. Hello, cult waifu. I know. She's pretty. She's just really insane. That was a lot. Yeah, it's a pretty graphic picture. The dark-haired man? No, the blue-haired one. The blue-haired one. The photographer. It's weird. Not the kitty owner. No. He could be a little... Like, the kitty owner could be a little aggressive and possessive, but not in like a... He comes around. Because like a lot of the things with that game are like, I mean, like I said, the story is a lot deeper than you think. And a lot of them have like so much trauma to work through, and like it's their first time like feeling love if you're like affectionate towards them, and they kind of like don't know what to do with themselves. It's like, whoa. So when you first end up going there because he's like having a crisis, so you go to his apartment to like meet him, because you're only talking on this messenger the whole time. And then he kind of like keeps making up excuses to keep you there, and you're like, dude, I have to go back to the other apartment and plan the party. Like, I don't know what, yeah, like, I gotta go. And he's like, well, after lunch. And then after lunch, you're like, okay, I gotta go. And he's like, well, what if it's dangerous? And you're like, let me out of here! And that's why in that one ending, he ties you up. Just like Nagito, he comes around. No. Oh my god, Heather, I'm so embarrassed. We're not weebing out. We're not weebing out. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Hi, beautiful. I'm sweating. Now I'm sweating. You were so lucky to maintain your innocence, Heather. That sounds way less romantic than you led us to believe. That one route is pretty rough. But he ends up being very romantic. How are you? Thank you for the shout out, Mimi. How are you doing, Heather? Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Let's go. We're gonna learn about the experiment. I'm good. How's your evening so far? It's good. It's good. I had a tooth removed yesterday. So I'm in pain, but the Advil's kind of kicked in now. And I had therapy this morning, which was rough. So like I'm not, I mean, I say I'm good. I'm not really that good. Not really that good, to be honest with you. I was actually saying in therapy today how, like, never mind. But I'm okay. I'm doing a bit better now. Now that I got to gush about my my weeaboo dating game. That's a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, I'm not gonna lie. But Brooklyn bought me a smoothie. I'm feeling better. You're here with us and not alone is good. I love you, Heather. Thank you.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, and then finally crossed his arm and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Yeah, tell me. You say you're fine, but you're not fine. I'm not fine. Smoothie, let's go! Yeah, I got a Funky Bunky. It's bananas, chocolate, almond milk, and vanilla frozen yogurt. But it's kind of like liquidy now. It's like kind of melted. That's still good. I was like, let me throw the smoothie cross-continentally to her, and it worked, yeah. Yeah, it was sealed up pretty good. Thank you, Brooklyn.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Carry on.
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Like here? Like on this ship with us? Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small stiff piece of paper. Yeah, I guess so.
That's a braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
He lied?
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you.
Oh, he just left out some.
However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Yeah. Why is his face so hoity-toity? Is that just me? I don't know, Heather. He's blind, yeah, that's why his eyes are closed. He is a gangster.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
Couldn't?
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
What an asshole!
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well,
Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Me, you're good. You're good, Heather. You're good. I think just walking in and seeing him, I can see how you would be like, what's going on with this guy? He still gives that vibe a little bit, yeah. I mean, he is like really smart and like very matter of fact. Especially like every book we looked at, he's like, oh, that's about the theory of black holes and why Earth is whatever. Like, he just has all this knowledge in his brain. It's like if Gyaka had his glasses off. Yes. I'd never find Gyaka. No, me either. Yet? What do you mean yet, Brooklyn? Never. 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 Gross. Degenerate mouth.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Remember when Hina slapped him? I do. Absolute legend.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Thank you, Snake.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Yes! 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 Santa!
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf
Yes,
clover,
Heather.
about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Really? So that it wasn't. Well, no, it definitely wasn't Snake in that other ending because Snake also died. Not Snake, Santa. Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Kind of.
Yeah.
I want some answers, dude. All I have are questions.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
Yeah.
She told you all that, did she?
And we think the girl that died was Santa's sister. Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
This game had me opening my physics textbooks again, really? Nevada. Yeah.
Can you
Good old
tell me what
Nevada.
happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yes, that I know.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
Doja Cat.
Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
And I think that one's the big stockholder.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yeah, this is him. This is him. This is the guy that Ace killed in place of Snake. I knew it! I knew it! Sorry. I just screamed in the mic. I knew it! This is the captain! This is the one in the captain's clothes! Is it not? Is this the 9th man? He seems too tall. Because Ace said that he knew the 9th man. And the 9th man knew him. So we know these 2 are dead. Oh my god. I changed my mind. I don't want answers. Now I'm freaking out.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
It might be the 9th man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Look at all these people we totally have never met or seen before, yeah.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Jesus
The
Christ.
vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Game theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I
Snake
still
nodded.
don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
One of them would get the ending with the husbando that she likes in science reading. No, it was the first one. Let's say 1 million guys played her mobile game. I mean, I feel like I've played it 1 million times. Oh my god.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Jesus Christ. Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
I have. Junpei cleared his throat. Tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
The only reason we know that is because somebody told us. I don't remember who it was, but...
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
What a piece of shit.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children
9 pairs of siblings?
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
How do you kidnap 18 kids and get away with it? Hello?
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk.
Jesus Christ, not the kids. Come on, dude. This happened to me when I ran out of toilet paper. My morgue field went nuts.
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
Not the toilet paper broken.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same.
What?
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Oh my god.
Those were his orders.
That's horrible.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely.
Is that real?
It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
Just as Junpei was about to speak,
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
hey, now.
Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if he was waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm out to stop
Hold
him.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Is Santa Aoi? It looked as if he is, isn't he? Because he just said he doesn't have they don't have any parents or relatives. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Sure, that makes sense. Junpei felt as if he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Sure. Doesn't mean anything. Just like the rest of this game. This game is truly the best. No, it's not. My head hurts.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Don't lose it, Junpei. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs and Junpei bringing up the eyebrows.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Where are we going exactly? Oh, we need to get the book. My god. So, June and Santa are brother and sister? I guess not technically if his sister died. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Right there. Well, would you look at that. There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. Whoa. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. $13, $14, $10, $13. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Oh, I need the... I was doing dishes and making a mini skillet brownie? Yeah, Mimi. Excuse me. Fancy lash, nothing. Sorry, I was just writing out the whole alphabet thing. Because I have one from when we were doing the 0 puzzle, but it doesn't have like every single one. Feels like it easier. What did I say? 13. D. 14. E. 10. Dead. Spooky. Yay! You did it, Junpei! Dead. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Thank you, Seven! At least someone's thinking logically here. At least someone's on the same page as me today. My god. Easy! Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! The fact that I could read the Roman numerals so easily, pretty impressed with myself. Usually I'm really bad at that. Easy. It's similar to those mini mug cake mix things. Ooh, nice. That's gonna be tasty. I was gonna make a panuki when I got home today, but I bought some apple turnovers. I saw them and I was like, ooh, I want something like flaky and sweet. So I had a couple of those with some ice cream when I got home. It was good. Oh! You guys want to see the hole in my mouth? I feel like showing it off, I don't know why. I don't know, it's just not very often that someone you know gets a tooth removed. Sure. It's not bloody or anything. Missing tooth. I can't believe it. It still doesn't really feel like real. It feels a little better, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely nicer that it's not a sharp tooth attacking my mouth anymore. That was more painful than this. Of course you can show us your whole sky. It's Friday. Thank you, Brooklyn. So much. Yeah, thankfully it's towards the back. My mom was like, are you even gonna like get another tooth? Like, you don't need to. I'm like, yeah, but it's like, if it was the very back one, fine, but it's like in between, so I know it'll bug me. And I'll like try to eat something, it'll be weird. I don't know. Oh god, Waffle! I would say welcome in, but you probably don't feel very welcomed right now, do you? No! 18% good bean? What the heck? 92, Mimi! Mimi has all the spice. Together we are 100! Lawful, come back! Come back, Lawful! Do not change your spice. Do not change your spice. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect, perfect. I'm so glad everything worked out. 67? 3% good bean! I'm a bad bean today. I'm a bad bean. Bad bean. Naughty, naughty. Bad bean. Bad bean. We're just a bunch of bad beans today. It's okay. It's Friday. 39% good bean. Other. Mimi, do it again. 57, let's go! Mimi's got all the numbers tonight. What the heck? Oh, hell yeah. 85 spice, Heather, let's go! Poggers! Heather's so spicy! It's because I'm so spicy. You can't be super spicy and super beady. It's just, you can't have both. You're a little bit. You're a little bit spicy. You're a little bit spicy. It's so true. It's so true. Oh, like when the day comes when someone has a high spice and a high bean, I'm gonna be like, cancel. Oh, stream's over. I'm ending stream. La 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 la. A little bit of spicy. I love it. What the fuck, Discord? What do you want? Oh, it's a video of Pip. This is important. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I have to watch that again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not only is it Pip being fucking adorable, but I also get to hear Mimi speak. My day is like 10,000% better now. I have to sing it that way next time. Yes, let's go. I saw a reel of that part last night. Oh, from the show, Mimi? And immediately thought of you, yeah. The song came on that has the da 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 da. It came on my Spotify, and when I hear that, I always think of you, Heather. The way he looked at me, I can't, Mimi, I can't. I can't even hear the words a little bit anymore without hearing the jiggle. I know, I know. It's so cute. I'm dying. Mimi, I have a question for you. When are you gonna stream again? The pillow's pink because of my hair. That's so funny. A baby. When are you gonna stream again? I want to hang out with you, Mimi. Probably not until after I move. Oh! Well, I guess we're gonna have to, I don't know, have some Discord calls, some date nights. Late March. I'm losing it. Also, means I saw your stories today. Congrats on the 2 new jobs. 2 new jobs? Oh, because you started your internship? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mimi's on the road to success. We love to see it. Date night! Yes. Yes. Do you guys want to watch The Nightmare Before Christmas with me? No, Sky, I told you, please. No. I got confused for a second. But you have the bar, the cocktail bar, and the internship. I remember. Yes, you will? Okay, I'll plan it in the Discord. I promise. I know I'm really bad at doing that, but I promise. Now I moved my mic, now I can't see the screen. Okay, alright, Handle, it's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Oh, okay, great. Oh, you abandoned the bar. You didn't tell me this, Mimi. Working at Zara because stockroom equals no people. Let's go. And clothing discount? Yes. Yes. Stockroom is the way to go with retail 100%. Yes. Discount at Zara? You're gonna love that, Mimi. It's gonna be dangerous. The door opened. And Junpei and the others leapt through.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, God. Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, Their attention was drawn to... Oh god, oh god. I'm not ready. Can somebody hold my hand, please? Somebody hold my hand, please. Please. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out. Their attention was drawn to... the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
Oh shit. They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed
Did
shut.
that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled it with all his strength.
Damn it.
They're stuck. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It looks like it locks automatically.
I thought we were gonna find a dead body.
Is there any other way out?
I mean, there has to be.
There's another door over on
What
the right.
is all this
There's a card
junk?
reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and
Eyes?
leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. Oh, what was that? Oh god. Oh god. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
No way.
For real?
Oh, there's a dead right there. Is this Zero's, like, tool room? Yeah, there's parts for a red here. What the heck? Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Excuse me. I feel like Seven would have way more strength than Junpei. Way more. Absolutely way more. Yeah, study. Oh, here's the map we saw. But it's backwards. The first one, didn't the first one we see, didn't it start here and it went this way? And ended up here? So now this one's the other way? Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. The nautical table from the study. It was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left. Yeah. From Japan to... what is that? States. Yeah, see? What? So now there's a line that goes this way. I need some socks. Monokuma died. No, Monokuma! Actually. Oh my god, BB, I was saying earlier, I was in Noodle's stream, and she was playing Doggone 2 tonight, and someone said something like, oh, this chapter's a doozy, and I was like, oh, don't remind me, and they were like, whoa, let's not talk about things that haven't happened yet. I'm like, huh? Do you know what game you're playing? Someone will be getting murdered. I think saying this chapter's a doozy is pretty arbitrary. Like, do you know what game you're playing right now? Cause every chapter do be a doozy. In my personal opinion. Cause you know, somebody fucking dies. God. Does Monokuma ever really die though? Unfortunately, no, there's like 10 billion of them. Like, I didn't get in trouble, but I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, what do you mean, let's not talk about things that haven't happened yet? I didn't say anything specific. It's the Funhouse chapter. So I was like, yeah, don't remind me about that chapter. I don't want to think about it. As I should. As I should. There we go. Buddy's all back. Our special friend. The Funhouse, yeah. Right after they get Nekomaru back as a robot. And then they're starving. I'm remembering the fucking game. Doggone tournament thing, whatever it was. Oh my god, can we do the other one? Like, not now, because last time it took us like 3 hours, but... They put my sweet beads together, they did! Fuyuhiko and Nekomaru, I can't believe it. Can't wait for the Zero Escape tourney, oh good god. At least there's not as many characters. I can tell you who's gonna win right now. Lotus. Done. Yeah, Lotus for sure. She's smart, she's beautiful. She's got mommy milkers. Literal mommy milkers, she's a mom. She's a literal mom. Hello? Nagito versus Kokichi second round, yeah. Yeah, Brooklyn hated that. If someone got fired for that one. Oh my god. Yeah, they definitely did that, like, so randomly. Majo Mommy Milkers, like, ayo. Where's Majo Mommy Milkers? What the fork? Please come back to my stream. Oh my god. I need you here. So funny. Milkers, come back! It's a chair. Look, Junpei, the restaurant here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Yeah, like Zero. You could blame it all on me. You know, Lawful, most of the time when you type stuff like that in chat, I just like assume it's a song. I don't know if it is. So I sing it. And I hope I'm right. I hope I don't just randomly sing things. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. Yeah, it does. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Laboratory. Those are song lyrics? Perfect. Perhaps Zero should- Hey, I wasn't done. Machines and puzzles he needed to see his plan come to fruition. The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. So whenever you touch a cell, the one next to it turns on or off. You just gotta use this to make all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs next to it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I need to make all of the cells all green. Yeah, that's what I have. D is 13 plus 6. How am I supposed to do that? Oh. Oh my god, this is just gonna be luck. Unless I do a whole fucking chart. B 13. And we have 6. It's 4. Which is 15. It's 5. A is 10. L is 21. Nine plus B should be 11. C, which should be 12. Okay. You can do it! Thank you, Brooklyn. So these two need to be on for sure. All 3 of these need to be on. then 9 and C have to be on. Okay, so... Hi, Kate! Had to come say hi to Sky Baby Boo. Hi, how are you? Happy Friday. All 3 of these. And 9 and 12. Right? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah. And then this should be... Yeah, 9 and 12. 15 plus 6 is 21. And then 10. Yeah, okay. So now I know what I need to do. I just have to get there. Also, this highlighter doesn't work. I'm doing math, Kate. That's not math, really. Okay, so this one off, and that's it. Just those 2 need to be off. So close. Fuck. My brain hurts just looking at this. Oh, you're so smart and beautiful. No, I love you so much. How am I supposed to get this one off? Yeah! Yes! I believe in Sky! I did it! Let's go! Oh, hell yeah! That feels good. That didn't take too long. Heck yeah! You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! Thank you, Clover! Thank you, Kate. Thank you, Bibi. Thank you, Brooklyn, for believing in me. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Shut up, Seven. Shut up, Seven. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Browse. A cross emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Something came out. browse. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it. Whoa. Okay. Professional? You think so, Waffle? Thank you. You can literally do anything, baby. Kate, I love you so much. You can do literally anything, by the way. Professional! There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Okay, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yes, this is for the puzzle we already solved. Well, I didn't know that. Why would I fucking know? That's the only drawer you're gonna check? Okay. Alright, there's a buttload of drawers. Oh, here's one. Alright, I put the emblems into the four indentations on the desk, but nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved on each indentation. On the upper left of the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. Bottom left, a mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. And additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. Steering wheel, cross, mysterious circle, waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. Okay, there are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of these screens. It's so small! I wonder what it is. I got no idea. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if it wakes anything up. Yeah, no dice. Okay, so come back to that. Oh, there's another machine. God. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing. The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines of the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm just going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it'll probably work the same way the steering wheel and the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn it to, the compass will turn to that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I do it right. He says, alright, let's do this, and then... Okay, I can wait here. I was like, what the heck? Okay. South, west, southeast, northeast, regular east, northeast, regular east, south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Did it! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Nobody flipped that. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Ah, another symbol. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Epic! Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Aw, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like dits from Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold down the button, it'll enter a da. Huh? Happy Clover is so cute. She is. I don't have that piece anymore. Do I have to do the... No, it doesn't let me. Huh. A little confused. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning plates. Alright, let's open it. Oh shit! Oh holy shit! This is pretty damn creepy. We found Alice. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what is going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Clover, now is not the time. Right, I guess Clover and Stake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Well, let's open it, shall we? Open it? Are you bonkers? Clover, could you give me a hand? Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah! No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven. You think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, what's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Spooky! Yeah, just casually open it. Like, who sees a coffin and they're like, yeah, let's open this. Let's open this right now. Ooh, what's in here? There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of the stuff. Morse code chart 1. Oh! So we've got E, Oh no, wait. The first one had 2. The last one had 1. So I H E right? 2 dots, 4 dots, 1 dot? Are we supposed to spell something else with it? Okay, guys, I get it. All the crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid! How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Whoa. These monitors hang from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. It's not scary at all. Card reader, it says locked. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines. I think each line is 1 letter. Let's see. If that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Oh, okay, now we have this paper. What about end? E? No, that won't work. What about red? No. Something with 2. We have A, I, M, N. Four options. And then something with 4. Hold on, let me take one. And on the 4. We have D. A lot of options for this one. And then the last one has just 1, right? E. Should only be 2, right? And T. So it has to end in E or T. Has to start with A, I, M, or N. A-L-E? For Alice, maybe? No. Librarian's Guide looking serious. I love it. It's tricky. I could brute force it and try every combination, but... What is the puzzle? So the template has 2 spaces and then 4 spaces and then 1 space. So we have to find the corresponding letter that will fit in the space. So I drafted this up. So these are our options. It has to start with A, I, M, or N and has to end with E or T. And then these are all the middle letter options. So I'm just trying to figure out what the word could be. I think I know what it is. No, 3-letter word. Fuck, it's not that. I thought it was ace. I was gonna scream. I'm glad it's not. I'm glad it's not. Yeah, 3-letter word, 2 spaces, 4 spaces, and then 1 space. Kind of confusing. No. Ice, maybe? Yeah! Oh, Mimi got it too! Brilliant, Mimi, brilliant! I see, it seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work! The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device that showed the puzzle. Solve the puzzle, I mean. It sounded like something blah 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 blah. Sorry, I got annoyed. I got annoyed. So where's our last? What are we missing? Oh, the waffle pattern. Look at me, hanging out with my big brain friends. We're so smart. Blah, 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 blah. I don't have time. Fine, I'll open it. Holy shit, this is the coffin. This is going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go. It's empty. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, it's just as Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What is that? Ooh, there are 2 things at the bottom of the coffin. It looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though. Dang. So how come Snake and Clover couldn't open it, then? It's weird. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls must match their area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? What did he say? I didn't read it right. Hey! Let's see you solve the next one then. You can make fun of me. 3 to 5 pieces. But I can't use 9. So I need 15. So let's do 7. I have to use all of them? Except for 9? Huh? That seems insane. You said 3 to 5. You didn't say 5 for each one. You didn't say use them all except the red one. You said 3 to 5. Ridiculous. This game is unplayable. So what, 20? 25? Can't get that. Ooh, hold on. This is a lot harder than I expected. So smart! I put no thought behind that. That was completely random. I was just putting numbers together until I got a digital root of 6. And then I was like, well, put those in the one and then put the rest in the other. See if it works. Oh, what did I miss? Also, update. Brownie was not good. No! Very dry and crumbly. Yuck. It's okay. We aren't perfect. True. And half of it slid off my plate onto the floor. What the fork? That's so rude of it to do that. I will send you brownies. Okay, be right back. This is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? You goddamn idiots. Let's put the emblem of the cross. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Oh. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I could just look at the screen over there, right? Picture is worth 1,000 wards. Wards. Give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? Yeah, Junpei, you're an idiot. I need 1 and 7. I get it, I just need my calculator. And I can't move 9 or 1. Eight, 7, 6, 4. Let's go. That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay, now we need the strange circle. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot easier than the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd one I've done. It'll be fine. This is, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. 7 and 7? Yikes. I can't move 9, 3, or 1. Jesus, Sky, are you Neo? Are you the one? Wow, big energy right there. I know. 9, 3, or 1's a no-go. What did we need? Shit. Oh, 2 7s. Okay. Let's go. Excellent work, Junpei! We've only got 1 left. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. See what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. I posted a pic of my favorite brownie mix in the Discord for future reference. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh, the Ghirardelli. Yes. The chocolate syrup in them keeps them soft and gooey. Stop. I don't think I've ever seen those before. But now I want them really badly. Give me something to bake this weekend. Thank you. Yes, bake them, book them. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 9 and 8. Oh, I didn't see what I can't use. Shit. I can probably do this here. Hmm. I need 3 though, at least. Your deli or however it's spelled, those brownies are bomb. I wouldn't bake it for the whole time listed. I find that they are ready much quicker. Oh really? Just depends on your oven. Okay. Can't use 1, 3, 6, or 9. And I need 8 and 9. You keep saying I just don't get this at all, like he hasn't already done 4 of these. There it is. Just hard to do on this screen. Oh no, wait, that's only 2. Wait, if I can't move the red ones, then how am I supposed to... Hey Junpei, I just thought of something. You know the rules on the screen? They never said you gotta put balls in both areas. So if you think about it, yeah, I get it. What? What? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture.
Stop! I got goosebumps. Oh. Are they gonna recognize them? Well, they won't recognize this guy, but they should recognize the 9th man and the captain. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
There they are. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit. Oh man,
Zoom in.
that's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace!
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yes,
Yeah,
Snake.
it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
10 years? Maybe 9 years?
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
We know, Snake. It's okay. You don't have to remind us. Well, you might have to remind Heather. Sorry, Heather. Sorry. Sorry. other man is the one that's in the
No,
shower room.
there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
That's because he blew up.
Hmm.
Smithereens. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Thank you, Snake. Thank you for clarifying. Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Praying for the success of the Nonary game with Nagisaka, Kuboto, and Musashido. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kobuta, Musashido. Hoo-ah! Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over!
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Junpei, I'm like 7,000 steps ahead of you. Since Hongwu wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back
That means
himself.
Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But then why? Why am I so calm?
Because we've done that other ending? Is that why?
It's like I already knew.
Yeah.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Well, you couldn't get here without doing that other ending anyway, so... Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
He is Gentaro.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
I'd rather Snake be naked than wear this robe. It's searing my eyes now. Oh, Brooklyn.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else.
Oh, shit!
And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. Oh, really? This isn't interesting to you, Junpei? Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. He still couldn't make sense out of this strange feeling of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
No, it's mine.
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the four names. Ow. Of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
His brow furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Just be quiet, be quiet. His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering.
You can remember it, Seven!
Close.
You can remember! He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
You got this.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Okay, hang on. I gotta mentally prepare. The music, I know. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh, because we don't know he's a cop?
I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take him.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Okay, we don't have that kind of time, okay?
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
They all look like they're drinking the crappiest wine. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective.
Oh, a detective! Not just a cop, but a detective.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Whoa, straight up backward.
I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
They're just lifting Chipotle burritos.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
We've
I did
seen
a
all
quick
this
once
before.
over
That's
the
why I'm
room.
not like, holy shit!
Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy.
Yeah, when we were in these rooms, he remembered this.
I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from?
Oh, they're playing the game right now.
I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Again, the toilet while he's grunting.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I
Nekomaru!
finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Yeah, no shit.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
This is new information.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were.
She
the kids
is
I've been searching for.
Santa. That's Lotus's kid. And I don't know who that is. Oh, dude. They're in the incinerator? Fucking Christ.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
Hi, Pop. Bruh. Shit's crazy right now.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
Yeah.
It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
I like watching you stream this game because I can be confused and it's okay. I'm also confused. Let's be confused together. Literally same. It's like me watching you play mystery games, Heather. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm having a good time.
Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off.
Who is this? Oh, is that Snake? I think that's Snake. Snake, Santa, June, and Lotus's kid.
There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
We're all confused together, yeah. I'm here to vibe. Simply vibe. 81% spice, that's perfect. Amazing pup. I love to see it.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them!
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Yeah, no time. No time. Let's get out of the
Incineration will begin
incinerator.
in 5 minutes.
What? 5 minutes?
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here!
Right! Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god, I'm scared. It's probably Ace. How is Sky? How is Mimi? How is Lady Ross? Sky is good. Sky is, okay. Sky got a tooth removed, from her mouth yesterday. And had a rough therapy session this morning. So I'm okay. Hold my hand. Okay, okay, okay. Hold hands. Hold hands. Hold hands. You can't scare me, Ace.
God
Yeah.
damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
This guy. Fuck, still scared me. I'm sorry, Mimi.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury.
Quite the day, yeah. Yeah.
I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Oh my god.
Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
See ya, bitch!
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human.
Just
It
burn.
was like the bastard pulled off his fake face.
I know he doesn't, but...
Like a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Get him. At least you're ending the day by being a pro gamer, correct?
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door
A
behind me.
salute!
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. A device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
I'm sure he's fine.
That meant better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. Round, 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 like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings
Yeah,
where
this
one in
way.
uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Her yads are funny to me for some reason. She's just nonchalant about it. Yeah. Yeah, we were in an incinerator. No big deal.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Yeah, so her and Santa were 17 and 18.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered.
Maybe we outran her.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Did Ace Nabber? No!
No, that's impossible.
No.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
So Santa thinks she's dead, but she's actually June? But wouldn't he recognize his sister? What?
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
So that's why. Ah!
Cosmic 415 UWU Cosmic 415 UWU Cosmic 415 UWU.
Thank you so much for the resub for 6 months. It's already been 6 months I've known you. That's crazy. I love you so much, pup. Thank you for helping me kill a dragon in Elden Ring. You're the best. Okay, what was I gonna say? Okay, maybe Santa did this with all these people again. No, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say, what if Ace did this because Seven fucked up the experiment, so he was like, well, now we have to redo it. So he wanted as many of like the same people. But if Santa is Zero, and Zero is the one who set up this nonary game, then why would Santa... how would that work? I feel like that's likely, yeah. Our first of many Dragon Sky, yes. Mimi, do you think I should tell Pop? About what happened in Julia's stream? And that's why he was in it, to make sure it wouldn't happen again? Yeah, maybe. Oh, Julius said to not tell you! I can't believe Waffle would do this! I was just gonna tease you about it. And not say anything. He told me immediately he's the best. Waffle was like, oh, don't tell him? I'm immediately gonna go do that. I'm telling him. I'm telling them all. There he is. Hi, Waffle. Pup needs to know. She needs to know. So in Julia's stream earlier, she was looking on. Yes, I was in the stream. I was mega lurking. She was looking on like her Steam like recommended, I guess. And Elden Ring was there. Yeah, and Matt was like, nobody tell Puff that Elden Ring was recommended to Julia. I was lurking in D&D, but I had chat up so I can follow things, and Matt said, nobody tell Puff, and I was like, well, I'm gonna tell Puff. Perfect. Oh my god, waffles. Oh, you're too funny. Waffle Red, tell Pup immediately, yeah. Truly. I love it. I love it. I know Julia and Matt will never play it or stream it, yeah. But I still have hope. I would actually kind of like to do another playthrough, but I don't know if I'd stream it. I still have hope for my lady. Lady Ross. I almost had to recommend an island adventure. You should do it, Lawful.
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
Another F-bomb 7, dang.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
Lady Arrow is future Elden Lord. Say less?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
Aw, Snake.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom.
The girl staying by herself? Please follow us.
Kane was nowhere to be found.
Future mayor of People Island? Oh god. Maybe I'll work up to that someday. Maybe. We'll see. Literal Gamer got it. We'll all be ready. We'll all be ready.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
Oh god.
we heard a girl's voice.
It's definitely June.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We
Face
rushed in after
daughter.
him.
Oh god.
I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That
Yeah.
bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Into the incinerator!
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
God, this
Hongo
guy.
lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Oh my god.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Oh, he's just walking in there. I was so nervous. Why are they burning the
Shut.
gym? No, no.
We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
I'm confused. Me too, Pub. Can you pull Hansel and Gretel? Move and shove that guy in instead. Literally, can we please?
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
We did have an ending where that guy did get absolutely burned alive. So if that makes you feel any better.
Where's Hongo?
That is a timeline.
He went out the other door!
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, it was great.
What?
Warning.
No!
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
He's really burning this child alive! This
All
bad?
incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Time to throw out this ending.
You fucking kidding me?
Well, that little girl, she's with us now. Like, as an adult. But now we're kind of like, well, is that her? Or is that, like, someone that just looks like her? Because Santa, this guy, he was like, oh, my sister died 9 years ago. So we're assuming she's gonna die. But what if she's not? What if the guy stops it before she actually dies? I don't know. Emergency incinerator. It's an emergency. Not only is there an emergency incinerator cramp, but it still takes 18 minutes. Dude, I can't.
Same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
That or they all have those weird books about weird shit. Try and clone her. Oh, maybe.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in
I can't believe this.
17 minutes.
Brooklyn.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
Yes,
I promise.
says Connie.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Back. The voice acting, I know, I have goosebumps. I had to put my sleeves back down. I'm like shivering. We didn't see her get killed though. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited. And waited. Ow. But Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Aww. Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something... burning.
Well, you would have heard her screaming.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move.
If she was in there.
Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
So I have a feeling she wasn't in there.
A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire.
Oh shit.
It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering and And in the middle of the room, there it lay.
Oh no. Do
The
not
kid's
show
legs
me.
were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer. He feared he already knew. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
What the fuck? That's the Akane we apparently know and is on the boat with us right now. She's a ghost. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. So she's a clone? I don't know. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands in his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah. What? Did you know our usernames are the same length?
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Not Yowie. Was that an autocorrect, Lawful? I'm writing this down. I'm calling you out. I'm taking a receipt. I'm taking a screenshot of my screen. I thought I heard Santa earlier and I was like, no way. Oh, his nickname is Santa. Lawful, also, if it was an autocorrect and you do be searching that shit, please share with me, okay? Thank you.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Please share.
When did you figure it out?
Good, thank you.
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Mm-hmm.
It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library.
Friends who share yaoi together stay together. God. Now I feel like I should look up what. Yeah, don't Waffle. Don't. No. God. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. You really don't know what it is? It's like a gay anime. Anime for the gays. Try yaoi butthole, yeah. Yeah. Rat, should I look it up? I mean, it might be your cup of tea. I don't know. I'm not here to fucking judge you. I don't know what it is either, Lawful. It's the gay side of manga and anime. I'm all flustered. Lawful's fine. Sky plays those mobile games and it's safe. Yeah. It's super safe. Gay anime. Yeah. But, you know, like the graphic kind. Oh god, Punch is still here. There was a word I didn't know, I looked it up and I was disgusted by the name of the streamer here. No! Punch! No! No! Don't judge me! Don't judge me! Why do I feel like I'm not getting the whole story? It's gay porn, Lawful! But like, like anime and manga. Oh, not yaoi, another word. Okay. And the girl stuff is called Yuri. In case you were curious. Character. No, his name is Aoi! Like this. There's no why. Is this the whole reason for this conversation? It's not even his name! There's no why. There's only butthole! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm crying. What does this have to do with I'm sweating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crying. Oh my god. What kind of game is this? I wish I knew. Ask Brooklyn. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Sweating, crying, screaming, throwing up. It gives me an error when I try to clip, probably because it's way too inappropriate for Twitch, maybe. I'll clip it. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Kids are in the incinerator. We're out here concerned with gay anime spelling. No! Santa Yaoi, no! No, no. Absolutely not. Oh, no! No, 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 no. You know, when I woke up today, I never expected this would be something I'd hear. Do not look up Santa Yaoi. Here we are, it's Sky Stream researching Santa Yaoi. We're not researching it, we're not researching it. We're not doing that. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay. Let me explain. No, you are. No. Let me explain. Let me explain. Let me explain. The reason his name is Santa is because they all have bracelets on. You see this bracelet here? You see this bracelet? They all have bracelets. They have numbers on them, right? Because they're playing the number game, right? Santa's number's 3. So they all made nicknames based on their number. So number 1 is Ace. Number 2 is Snake, like Snake Eyes. Number 3, he said San, like the number 3, the Japanese word for the number 3, San, S-A-N. Santa. And then he told the story how he was his little sister's Santa every year because they didn't have any parents. So that's why his name is Santa. It's a nickname. And his name is not Yaoi, it's Aoi. With no Y. I feel like this needs to be clarified, otherwise I can't move on. 3 for Santa because set, yeah, and not because 3 looks like a sideways butt. No, 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 definitely not. No, 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 no. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Baby, I feel like you've redeemed hydrate like 6 times and I've never had a sip of water. I don't understand anything, but it's good to see you guys. You are. How are you? Good morning. While we're on the topic, oh god. Can we please acknowledge how absolutely motherfucking cakes the number 3 is? Oh yeah. No, Mimi, no. Mimi. No, we're not! 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 We're not talking about game. No, we're not talking about gay Santa Support. We're not. We're not. Mimi, no. Also, thank you for the clip. Yaoi is specifically gay porn. Yes. Yes. When it's not porn, it's just called boys love. BL. No, we're not. It's not. No, we're not. It's not gay Santa porn. It's not. Boys love. That's a lot more wholesome. Can we stick with that instead of yaoi? this guy is so upset. Someone's here. Ah, tears. Yeah, wholesome, super wholesome. Oh my god. Kids are in the incinerator and we're concerned about. We're okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I'm sweating. I can't handle this. At least we're not talking about pegging. We could talk about nodding though. No, we're not talking about that. I'm gonna continue the game. We're gonna continue the game. Educational stream. No, it's not. It's not. We gotta learn today. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. We're not talking about it. We're not. Sure do learn a lot watching this guy stream. I'm glad lawful. This game makes makes sense now. It's annoying. Yeah, I know. Please. I'm so glad I don't have chat on stream. I don't have chat on the screen. I'm so glad. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. This would make so much more sense. No. They don't need to make sense. These ones don't need to make sense. You can watch it with the chat replay on Twitch until it disappears, and then you have to live without it. Sorry. What's yaoi? Punch. Punch, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me, okay? That's a good question. No, we already answered that question. We already answered it. So I'm not gonna repeat myself. Class, I thought you were taking notes. Please reflect on your notes. Because we're not talking about it anymore. You still have questions? Raise your hand if this guy tell you what yaoi is today. For fuck's sake. I have a question about what the North Pole is now. Okay, listen. It's awful. You can't tell anybody this information, okay? This is gonna be a little secret. A little secret just for us, okay? The North Pole is a stripper pole. Very special and magical, okay? You can't even gaze upon it. It's forbidden. Yes, really. It's Santa's pole, yeah. Exactly. Rudolph's red nose a euphemism? Oh god. Really, I promise. It's true. Santa is a gay stripper, yeah. Yeah. Now listen, it's a secret. It's our secret. It's our secret. You can't tell anybody. I knew what you meant, baby! Don't clarify! My delicate ears are candy. This PP crosses the line. Shaking my damn head. Fisting ass is fine, but not the PP. This is too much. Santa nodding, fisting, butthole, gay, yowie? Is that the new vibe check? It's a lot. It's a mouthful. That's a big Google search. And I don't think you will ever be the same if you engage in that Google search. I'm just telling you. I'm just warning you. Okay? I'm just warning you now. Don't you dare. I'm scared. I'm not gonna put that in Google. And I'm all for that shit. I'm not putting it in Google. Yeah. There it is. Perfect. This is exactly how I wanted tonight's stream to go. Finding out that Santa's sister was incinerated. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. That's not what I'm laughing at. Mimi just posted a clip called Santa's Pole. I fucking lost it. Mimi really said I need the clip of Sky screaming into the mic at me. Mimi said I need it. It's gonna be my new alarm clock sound. I know, Mimi! God damn it. Oh, kelp. Oh, kelp. Oh my god. Yeah, we love an incineration, especially when it's a child. Mimi's been so on top of clips. Bless you for it. Bless you. Literal Yukon Cornelius. The fairy from Thumbelina? Huh? The one that rides a bumblebee? That Cornelius? Where would we be without Mimi? The butthole floodgates never would have opened. Dare I say. Stop! Oh god. Can I go to YowieCon? I'm all for that. Is that a thing? Can I go? Thumbelina! You know Thumbelina, Heather? That was my favorite movie as a kid. Dare I say best mod? Bae was streaming. Bae's been streaming. I was like, yo. YowieCon is celebrated once a year on December 25th. Celebrated, browse. You were on that? What? Why? Had it on VHS, BB? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you did. He unmodded us all? Oh, that's weird. Did he even, like, talk to you guys about it? He was just like, no mods. That's fucked up. What the hell, babe? dare unmod Mimi, literally. He had a vision about this conversation. He was like, nah. As long as I'm a mod here, that's all that matters. Even if you're not a mod, Mimi, you're a diamond, okay? You're my most precious angel. Ayo, what? Ayo. Nah. The audacity. The audacity. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. They had to do something to control her colossal clipping powers. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Can't wait to see the incinerated clip in the raid video soon. Soon my raid videos are just gonna all be Spike Chunsoft games and everyone's gonna be like, are you a Spike Chunsoft streamer? And I'm gonna be like, yes. Me whatever Mimi does anything, same. Me whatever Mimi. My face when Mimi. Sky whatever Santiago. Oh god. You know the worst part is it probably exists. Like not Santa like December 25th Santa, but this Santa. From this game. I'm just gonna Google Yowie Yowie. Kura, whatever his last name is. And you know what? You know what? Knowing the internet, don't Google it, Lawful. Knowing the internet with the strong sibling vibes, it's dangerous. Lawful, I demand that you do not Google it. I absolutely demand it. Because knowing the internet, that's what's out there. I think we all know which Santa we're talking about. Think of something. Probably exists. Yep, basically. Me whatever Puppet Lawful, but also... Maybe that means a lot to me. Puppet Lawful are... amazing. You know when you go to the, like the adoption center and the people are like, here are a pair of kitties. They're bonded. They cannot be separated. You must adopt them together. That's Puppet Lawful. I will adopt you together. You cannot be separated. I simply won't have it. So true. So true. My two favorite national holidays are YowieCon and Mimi's birthday. God. We share the same brain cell, yes! We love sharing brain cells. Oh my god. Y'all. Mimi, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm surprised you did not leave and never come back. You must really love me. If you came back after that day. It's a day of butthole. Question mark. It's not just a day of fisting. No, I love you more than anything. A day of fisting, a day of butthole. A day of fisting, butthole. Yeah, simple. Simple. Don't know what's confusing or weird about that. So simple. Y'all. I cannot. I really needed that laugh. Thank you. Oh, there's a game? No. There's no game. There's no game. But I was curious. Holy shit, we've done absolutely nothing. We've done nothing! Don't show the clip again, Mimi! We've done one escape room, some novel, and half of another escape room. Did you get the part? Did you get the part where I was like, maybe put a clip called Santa's Poll in the chat and I lost it? Did you get like the evidence of me explaining why I laughed? No, of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. I know you didn't. Because out of context is so much better. We did, you know what? We did cover a lot. You're right. You're right. You said that's not why I'm laughing. Sky, you're so educational. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I love learning on stream. Now remember, when you write your letters to Santa in December, not a single word about this, okay? You can't know. You can't know. You can't know that we know. It'll ruin everything. And then, you know what'll happen? YowieCon will be cancelled. We don't want that. We don't want that. That would be the worst. Santa usually likes my Game Boy fanfics. Santa Claus 101 has liked your fanfic. Santa Claus 101 is now following your fanfic. The IP address don't lie. Oh my god. Guys, we're gonna get back to the incinerator, okay? I love you all very much, though. Y'all are absolutely bonkers. And I really needed that, thank you. I'm sorry if I missed any messages. That was very chaotic. I'll behave. I'm not telling you to behave. I'm just saying we're gonna get back to the game. When did you figure it out? Said Seven. Ah, my tooth. Or I guess my not tooth. Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects in the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. Oh. Oh yeah, because he's been gone this whole time. He doesn't even comment in full sentences, he just leaves a clause or two. Classic Santa.
When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Phantom tooth pain, yeah, literally. Literally. Hurts, dude.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, brows, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts, bigger PP. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know.
Coming faster and faster.
I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room.
Aha! Aha!
It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Yep, it was. It was.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Shit!
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's...
Dragging him? Have you guys seen those? Okay, never mind.
That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
What about the submarine ending? Why were we all murdered?
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
Oh my god, my chest's blowing up. See this one? Okay, I'll tell you. Stop. There's these things on the internet. You know what? I don't know their official name. But they're like dragon, dildos? Like huge. I could never. Educational stream. There's a market on the internet. Dear Santa, there's a market on the internet for these things that are referred to as dragon dildos. And they're massive. They're absolutely astronomical. I need 10. Please and thanks, love you, XOXO uwu. Love, Sky. Yeah, they come in all sorts of different shapes and colors, BB. They're so cool. Puppy forgot the uwu at the end. There goes my innocence. Gotta collect them all. Gotta collect them all. They got all these like bridges and stuff. They're very intense. Y'all never seen them? I was on a dark side of Tumblr for a little bit there. Yikes. Don't remember this Pokemon. Don't look up Dragon Dildos. No. I mean, even to like look just to like see it, like I'm not here to judge you, right? I'm not here to judge you, okay? But if you want to see it, you could look it up. Doesn't mean you're interested, okay? Doesn't mean you're gonna use it. But they're all fucking colorful and shit. They're fun to look at, not use. I wouldn't know. I've never used one. So don't ask me. I've only seen them on the internet. They're fun. They're fun. They're like purple and faded. They're cool. Will you put them on the wall like a sword collection? Yes. Yeah, they're all gonna go right there. It's gonna look awesome. Oh my god, Sky, why do you have weird tentacles on your wall? Why don't you? Why don't you? We're starting the Sky Dragon Dildo Fund. I cannot. Do not. Oh my god. Sky's a completionist. I am. I need the full set. Dragon dildos just kind of float around the internet. They do. They just like pop up randomly and I'm like, oh, I forgot that these were a thing. Now not only do I know about them, but now No, you watch and collect them all. Interesting, interesting. I don't though. I don't. I feel like you could find colorful, cool-shaped non-dildo things as well. What? That seems so boring, Mimi. What the heck? Seeking them out specifically is interesting. Everybody get your dragon dildos so we can Naruto run outside like the katanas. Let's go. Maybe if you get a full set, you could Captain Planet. Really powerful. Punch looked it up! The holidays are fast approaching and dragon doodles surely take a long time to make. Are you helping Santa out in the workshop, pup? Who started this? Who said dragon? Who triggered this in my brain? Who started this? Pup. It was all Pup. She wrote dragon him, Santa. Instead of dragon. You can all blame Pup. I love it here. Mimi, are you glad your birthday isn't about dragon dildos? What would I do without Pup? You would not be in an educational stream right now. Is that a hands-on sort of experience or hands-in, I guess? Yikes. Yikes. Big yikes. I hate that. National holiday. When Sky almost didn't educate us. I could have cried. Don't cry, Pup. Don't cry, please. Okay, anyways, about this guy that blew up.
Nijisaki.
And this guy that also blew up.
Musashido.
And this
the
guy
man
who was stabbed.
financed the project.
Why is that in your clipboard, Mimi? Get it out of there! Copy something else! Oh my god. Oh my god.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Yeah.
That's why he killed them.
Juxtaposition between dragon dildos and people exploding. Chef's kiss. Probably exactly what happens.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. In fact, Junpei didn't think, he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at the sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Bye-bye, Ace. Chef's kiss. All the chef's kiss.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What's with the zoom in? There was a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Gemini. Yeah. Key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material was added to the file stream. The key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. God damn it. Zero's just great with us, isn't he? Maybe. A picture taken 9 years ago. An old picture. It was in the drawer of the desk in the small cluttered room. It is a picture of the 4 people who created the No Nerd Project. On the back it said the following: praying for the success of the No Nerd Project. Yeah, these fuckers. Where's the door? Here it is. Let's just swipe this card. And we're out. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go! Let's go. We did it. Finally. You found it! Sky's educational stream. Done on October 14th, 2020. Seek a way out again is the achievement I just unlocked. What does that mean? What does that mean? Gained all memories of escape in 999. Oh, we just did the last escape room? That was it? Oh, damn. Okay. We did it! We did it. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Is it Uranus or Uranus? Hello?
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. Uranus, that's what I thought. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached it into his pocket to pull out the key and as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
Let's go. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Oh, goody! The incinerator! We made it! No comments about Uranus. Let's go through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
I'm glad Junpei can read.
So this is the incinerator.
Suichi surely can't.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Oh my
God. Right here.
How many views does this have now? 60? They're all Mimi? it's the at the end, it's Heather going, we're not getting back on track for me. We're not getting back on track. Oh my god. Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Why do we want to open
Got
the
it.
door? As he spoke, he pulled the lever. Heather is a key part of my entire life. You're correct. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to wait.
Let's go.
Let's go. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Oh shit. Santa was curled in a ball against the wall of the incinerator holding his stomach? Oh shit, what's happening? And then there was June. Oh shit, she's dead. She's dead. She slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Oh dear, oh dear. So is the... Who is this? Who is this? This was a runaway train that was too much fun to put back on track. Yeah, that was a good time. I'm sure someone will bring it up again in another stream. Or every stream. I made it for incinerator time. One of many. Spy, welcome in. Who are you? Who are you? Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
No, she's dead. Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Maybe she's a clone and that's why she gets so weak? Maybe.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
What happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
What? Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Shit.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh, God. Am I in on Mimi's clone theory? Possible. This again.
Ace.
He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with his other arm and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. Alright, Snake, do your thing, baby. Do your thing. Please, end this man. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say
Just
something.
what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Call him out. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered?
Oh,
Can you even
boo-hoo.
begin to understand my pain?
Oh, your pain, big baby.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be. You
Another
incinerated
irritating insect.
What do you mean? Oh, my prosopagnosia. Oh my god, it's the worst thing in the whole world. Ugh. What am I gonna do? You don't know how much I've suffered. Shut up.
And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
To hell. Behind Ace... Ow! Tooth. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation in the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto the wall.
8. And with this...
Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket, he pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
Was that his objective the whole time? So confused. That his motive. The smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you
used the word
Santa?
wasn't 3 times in one sentence. That's a double, triple negative. Just like the double, triple D's.
At any
Got it
rate,
right here.
this game ends now.
I know this is just a shadow, but it really looks like her nipple. I'm just saying. Or her aorta or whatever. I don't even know my own body. It's okay.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Whatever.
Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid a hand on the lever of the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening?
Oh, because the ninth man's bracelet isn't actually 9, right?
One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Shit. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Somebody's bracelet is wrong. L plus ratio? What do you mean, Spy? Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver, and it was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Fucking get him! It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain like a big baby. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Aww. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
You're right. You should punch it more.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Oh.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh yeah, baby! Your prosopagnosia didn't count for that one, did it? Dumbass! He prayed at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
So this is everything that Ace told us in the other ending. So now Junpei like knows it. Dragging him? Oh god.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Yeah. I know.
You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Jeez.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
But why
You
was
picked
he
up
there?
that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
And how did Ace know he was there?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
That was the only thing Junpei had been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened
Let's
it.
see.
This was what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
So he was going to confess?
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy had left him with the truth, and he what? What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged onto his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
Excusez-moi. Oh, boy, here we go.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Santa. Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
God, we were right from the start. From the beginning, I was like, it's probably Santa. Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. We know about the Aoi and the Dragon Doodles. Yeah. We know.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant.
What? So was it Zero that killed everyone in the submarine ending?
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and then he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hand against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop!
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
Fuck. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
I'm freaking out, baby.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but
those two weren't.
There was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Well, you see.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. Hold on. I'm about to... He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set and pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I am also 0. Oh god. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you so much for education today, Sky Pup. I love you so much. Have a good sleep. And a wonderful weekend, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some alien. The flowchart, yeah. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh shit.
Freeze.
Okay, I'm not upset about this. Stat just got the gun. There's no novel. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the table on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strange. Seth's just looking hard as fuck. He really is. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any number of doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. And he's gonna start the incinerator. Quote ad, Santa's looking hard as fuck. I don't have quotes, lawful. Is it June? I don't know. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Imagine if we had quotes. Exactly. That's why we don't have quotes. Do you know how many quotes we would have gotten today? Too many. Too many. Let's see if this door's still open.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Why would he want to kill them, though? Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get through door 9? There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Oh, Clover's on it. She's got it. Quick maths. I don't think I'm gonna need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Snake, Clover, Junpei, and 7. Lotus would be behind. No.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I
Without...
did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't seem to have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
What?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. He likes her!
That being said,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Got him.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get out of that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with the 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Akane vision? It is June! Oh, you can't see! You can't see! Look! Don't put a Pikachu in my chat, Brooklyn! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything else, I really have to pee. I'm getting a little too excited. Getting a little too excited. I was right. I think so, Mimi. I think so. Oh my god. Okay, friends. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run and go pee. Maybe grab a quick snack? Because it's almost 11:30. How are we doing for... We still have a lot. Should we end here or should we keep going? Are y'all up to keep going? Or do you want to just get back on this next week? I'll be here all night, says Mimi. Perfect. That's all that matters. I posted Pikachu, she needs to pee. What does that mean, Brooklyn? Why is that suspicious? Why is that suspicious? You're gonna have to explain to me. You're gonna have to explain. Spy's gonna hang out. Good, 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 good. Brooklyn, you're gonna be here? Okay. Give me 2 minutes. I love this game, so no way I'm not down. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, I'll be right back, friends. Hello, I am back. Hello. What is going on? What is going on? Hi, Matt. How are you? Welcome in. MX observe. Everyone's peeing right now. Literally everyone. Did you see that? I just put my headphones in and then I literally ripped them out. I swear to God. I'm gonna make a snack. Spy, we just took a break for snack. Why didn't you get your snack while I was getting my snack? It doesn't make any sense. I got a pretty elaborate snack. But I got crackers and some ham and cheese. Mistakes were made, truly. Truly, they were. It's okay though. It's okay. Yum! Maybe you didn't get a snack either? How come y'all just sat here? Waited for me to come back? You've been drawing? I've been drawing! Laughing, oh god. Hold on, I want to watch it again. I cannot. You draw, I draw. Yeah, what did you draw, Mimi? What are you up to? The way the way like my throat like cleared as I started laughing in that clip. Mm-hmm. Alright, besties! DTIYS right now? Draw titties in your shadow. Very nice, Mimi. Draw this in your style? No, I like my version. I like my version. Okay. We're currently in Akane Vision. In case you missed it, we're in Akane Vision. And with the I in the brackets, we're referring to 0. So that's fucking bonkers. Let's carry on. I tuned to start titty art, thank God. No idea what that is. I use a pencil. Pencils are also good. Some people will post a piece they did on Instagram and make an art challenge for you to recreate their work, but in your style. Sometimes it's for fun, sometimes they are for prizes. Just a great way to get exposure and support artists. Nice. Yeah, that is fun. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. In Santa's eyes? I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. There's no game sound right now, by the way. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. what he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Browse. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. What? And are sometimes on stream. Nice. And then smash them on YouTube fast paced, yeah. Like a speed draw. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei. Yes. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That is why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Ali. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the no-nary game began. We were starting to fall apart. They're just kids. Piano time, sad. On the original DS, they shut off one of the screens for this part. Kind of cool. Oh, nice. I like when they did that on the DS. There's a couple other instances of that. I think that I like remember like in a Zelda game or something. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years ago, we would call him Snake. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
Oh my god.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
So this is one of Lotus's daughters. This is June. Don't know. Santa. And this is how he knew about the Clover thing. I don't know about this.
For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all three of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the four-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
Label you. I'm the top or the right. This one. These two. This one. Oh! Shook. Absolutely shooketh.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension for only a few minutes, When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, the door had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already... Who did that?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Punch, no! Abject terror filled the room and everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair, not the despair! Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. So the other kids went through the door? On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Yeah? Okay. They kind of glossed over that. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. Wait, this is a different kid. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? She went back for a present? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. What an idiot. I mean, I know she's a kid, but Jesus Christ. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Jantaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close on my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. He screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Sneaker.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Wow. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the door, the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I would really like to see Ace as first man. What do you mean? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
back. Oh, I really wanted to like Ace at first. Yeah, yeah. I wanted to give belief to everyone, but shit kind of hit the fan, dude. We're back with Junpei.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Sure, I'll get right on that. Holy shit! Man, I knew it was gonna what it was gonna say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Sorry, Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
No shit!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
It's an emergency incinerator command. You think there's gonna be an emergency shut-off button for the emergency command? No.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh? Hello? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
Oh, we're back to Kane.
What is that?
She said it twice. If there's an emergency shut-off, there might be an emergency shut-off. Yeah, maybe. We're back to Akane vision. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place. I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Aww. We're back to Junpei. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah! Man, I wish this thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Yikes. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
She's gonna hack it! Hey, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you get to shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that... Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Well, shocker. It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Yikes. Shit, 13 minutes? Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. Back to Akane. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry was a face, a frightening, evil face. Oh, it's gonna be Ace again. Maybe don't. It was Hongo. How long have you been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
A gentleman? My tab just crashed. I lost chat! Ah! Come back, chat! Okay, you're back. I'm back, you're back. We're back.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Is eyeball too juicy? I don't like that. Yeah, I agree.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
You gotta solve the puzzle first! I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
She's a kid!
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Okay.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
I don't think June's a clone. I think she survived this. Because when the incinerator came on, Seven didn't say that, like, she would have been screaming if she was in there. You know? His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in...
So I think he just planted a body.
10 minutes.
You know, I'm just gonna say, this guy's a real jerk. I'm gonna have to agree with you, Lawful. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Hate it when that happens. That was in the future. This is 9 years ago. When this game happened the first time. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty, knees weak, mom spaghetti. Wouldn't he know that the door wouldn't open without solving the puzzle first then? Well, he was able to verify all three. I think turning on the incinerator is what blocks the red from like being able to verify. So because that it wasn't like sealed off and like counting down, he was able to do all three. But then it wasn't the right number, so the door didn't open. And I think they were saying in a different ending that the ninth man's bracelet wasn't actually a number 9. Or was that the 0 bracelet? I don't know. There's a lot going on, Lawful. There's so much going on. I'm not sure. And my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Okay.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Oh, Lotus.
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Oh my god, Junpei! Calm down. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
So dense. Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear, I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh god, they're talking. I spun around. I heard a voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
This is gonna mess with my head? Yeah, seriously, same. I love Junpei's real internal monologue. It's just so much cursing. Yeah. I love this so much because this is so confusing. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
I It's her. She's there. Do you want me to move this so you guys can see when it switches? Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her.
Oh, okay. It all makes sense. He took Ace out so he wouldn't interfere, and then he started the incinerator so that they could solve the puzzle and help his sister. Okay, got it.
You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
But why are Junpei and Akane connected then? If it's a brother-sister thing. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Yikes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve a puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. I can explain all after Sky gets all endings. Oh my god. It's fine. It's not fine, Punch. I'm freaking out. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the no-nary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurishiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, it will save her. It will save Akane Kurishiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in...
Well, stop monologuing and let's do the puzzle.
6 minutes.
God. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
You have 6 minutes.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was so hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. You're like 9. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
I'm scared. Numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling that numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? This one? Nine, 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 nine. Do we want 9 everywhere? Whoopsie. I did that. You're not gonna wash my face, okay? I'm sending help through the morphogenic field, thank you. Does Lawful understand? If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. Looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. Yeah, I got that much. So what? Spell password. Lawful, do you know what to do? Oh, jeez. Excuse me. One square doesn't get a hit number. very perplexed. We gotta spell something? I thought so. But spelling password didn't do anything. He's saying there's something about this box, but I don't understand what it is. Oh, down here? Maybe it's the letters in the first 8 boxes and then a number. I can't put anything there though. This might be mixed up. Okay. Oh, what's the password? I don't know the password. It's not. It's not it. Now the field theory really comes into test. Secret ending unlocked. Oh. I know, I'm just trying to, like, reflect on what I've been told, other passwords I've found. Oh, is it, no. Butthole. I was joking, there is an AI password in. 11037! Oh my god, you. Fuck! Password. Am I inputting a password now then? Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me look through my notebooks. I might have something weird in here. remember what this is from, but I'm gonna try it. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Would it be the numbers? The password again? Something with all the nines. Puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after that it was an extra space. The ninth squared. Maybe that's the password. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, that's it.
Are you kidding me? The password was just 9. That's weak. That's the weakest password I've ever seen. I got an achievement. What was it? Is that your final answer? Solve the final question in 999. Jesus Christ, I did it. Gave us the whole damn keyboard for one number. Yeah. Yeah. I did it, apparently.
Akane! Did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Okay, do it.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Hit the other game.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Let's go! That's so disappointing, right? Like, just 9?
System has been disabled.
I'm like looking through my whole fucking like murder journal. I'm like, what could it be? No, just 9. An emergency shutdown for the emergency incinerator. I didn't think it would be a thing, but it's a thing.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. You're like 9. Stop. I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel it. My heart's on fire. Huh? No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course! That's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Get out of there, girl!
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys!
Junpei, are you...
My goodness. Wait till you get to VL. Stop it. Stop it, Brooklyn. I'm stressed out. I feel like I'd get a migraine playing this. I do get migraines playing this. This is all fine and dandy until someone hits the emergency shutdown override, and then we have to find the emergency shutdown override veto. I know, it's way too complicated. Scarlet Nexus? I've heard that's pretty good. You downloaded it yesterday? What are you playing it on, Switch?
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Junpei. Oh my god. Right, okay, so maybe maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in
Santa, fix it, Santa!
60 seconds.
Oh my god. Wait, of course. What do you mean, wait, of course? That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. What do you mean? What? 2, 4, 5, 7, 8? That's our numbers. Snake, Clover, V7, and Lotus. Yeah, then there were 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened.
Oh my god.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh my god. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. And welcome to Home Speak Academy. I would cry literal tears. We're back in the corridor.
Shit. Huh. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
Pants, 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 pants. I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. Pants are the bee's knees. So she's a 5 in this game. The door opened. Excuse me. Shout out to Pants. Cozy as fuck. Yeah. I agree. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. It's right there. Only a short distance away. It only took me a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. You're a 10 out of 10, Sky Brooklyn. Hello? I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years and Snake the blind boy were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Ali was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise when they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Okay, version. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Whoa. Some little jiggle physics.
What's up?
What do you need?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Oh god, here we go again. Not the buffering, no! Look at those dynamic gams. They're beautiful.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Right.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18.
K is 20.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 20.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
I would be puking if I had a combo running up the stairs, same.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Yep, that's pretty much it.
My god.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
I'm forward running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst, maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be that many more steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Oh god, not the dragon. I'm very unsure how I feel about this. Why lawful? What's going on? Yes, dragon? No, dragon. No, no, no. Finally. Back at the portal.
Whew.
Jesus, I can barely breathe. No Junpei, no time for rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost
All right,
there.
I'm gonna open it.
Okay, hold on. My cardio is not this good. My cardio is like 1/3000th of that. I would get up like 10 stairs, then I'd be like, nah, I'd rather die. Dragon Pee-Pee, Mimi, please. I love how Junpei writes like a kid and Kid Akane doesn't. I know. There goes Mimi with the pee-pee talk again.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Did we do it? Akane? I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was... Excuse me, owies. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. But not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to that huge detective. Jeebus. All 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Yay! We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Now you whisper.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Why? Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yikes. GG? I don't know. Yes, finally, air! You made it! Ah, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No.
No
what?
way. You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
They're at the building, not the boat.
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Hi, Culture, thank you for the hydrate. What the actual fuck? I mean, I was literally just thinking, like, if that ship sank, they really rebuilt the whole fucking thing just to do this again.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. What are you talking about, Junpei? I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? For free! Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
What? The Q door makes a lot more sense now. It does, yeah. So the 9...
Jumpy.
It worked for Akane because it was the 9 door on the ship. But because we were in the building, we had a Q door. What the... Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice on the wind. Sure, Junpei. Is that how you're gonna end? Huh? Huh? Yeah, there was never a detonator since Akane only wanted to kill the CEOs. Yeah, the 4 on the list. So they're the only ones that had the bombs in them. What? Now I'm like, does he also forget the connection pattern? Good question. I do like that ending more than the first one I saw though, me too. Reminds me like after watching Lost, yes. Very similar feeling. The first one I saw pissed me off so much. Which one was that? When we first found Snake in the coffin, and then we couldn't open it? Is that the one you're talking about, maybe? I need to play the next game, the Virtue's Last Reward one. We still have a couple endings to get. I'm just not sure how. Oh yeah, when we found June who was meant to be Santa and the smoke walking out. Yeah. And then, yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm not done. Oh.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun sets.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
I was like, what the fuck kind of ending is that, dude? Yeah, that one was... All of them were really fucking weird. Not weird, but like, I don't know.
It looks like
you need
kissed
some
a
help.
toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
It's you, Brooklyn? No.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow.
Yeah, that's how I feel, dude.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Is this the chicken coop story?
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure, it was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the backseat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Get that Vansa, baby. Aspirin and Flintstones vitamins. Bullshit, I could beat 5 8th graders right now. Watch this. I'm watching awful. I'm watching with bated breath.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around. And there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
There's a cool Easter egg that unlocks after you beat the game if you want to see it too. Yeah. I might have mentioned it early on, but did you notice which voice actor was in Downbound B3? No, I tried to not think about B3.
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Clover's mute. I love it.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. And I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple of hours after we'd run into the junior high school students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline! The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, I understand. Good job, Jumpy. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through a hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
The chickens, I think.
Oh, you mean
the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than
Like
I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
The trunk! Let's go! The trunk! Okay, I have my snack. What's your snack? Love that for him. That's where he belongs. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when I talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Literally the same stack as me? Hello?
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, If you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Because I want to be like you.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigorum, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapwood. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Oh, yeah. Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
June. Rolled.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Huh?
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face, and it fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hill. We sat, bathed in the warm light of the evening, just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. Still, one thing I don't get, to be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator in the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
What? What is she doing there? Was Seven in on it? Oh no. Oh, that's a life. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Alice is hitchhiking in the desert. And don't forget your towel is the achievement I just unlocked. Spike Chunsoft, what the fuck? Care to explain? Classic Alice. Oh my god, what? Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Stare, clap. I'm sorry, I don't have any like sound commands or anything. Yeah, we still have 2 endings. Those 2. I don't know how to get there though. There's one ending that's worth seeing too. 7 TV? What's that? Basically, we just gotta ensure that all the locks aren't met. Wine time punch? Let's go. Go down a path where there's no way to get the white keys, for example. Like here? The top? Like up here? Oh, 7TB is like better TTV. I see. And go to the right so we can't get the white keys. Over here. So go here and then go in door 5. Interesting.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, Seven, and Snake.
Hmm. Another extension. The 250 emote slots? And better emotes? What? That's so overwhelming. And teleport to the very end where the white path branches. The one right above the coffin. This one here. Because it's locked now. I see. I see. Why can't I go?
7 and the digital. And those go loaded. 8 and the we're okay.
No problem.
Yes. All right. The lever's all that's okay. All right then.
Okay.
We will. And it's oh.
Yikes.
That's messed up.
He was on a weird. Oh, there we go.
All right, let's go.
Oh, keep clicking on it. It's finicky. Yeah, it is a little bit.
That's the next door.
Wait, a piece of paper. This is map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
I was gonna say that was such a weird interaction. Okay, so I'll save. This and this for next week because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. And yes, novel mode. Novel mode is important. And we can do those next week. You want to see the quick Easter egg? Yep, it's quick.
I see.
Good to hold it for next week, yeah. Try being in novel mode and then load a puzzle section. Like an escape room? Does it matter which one? We'll go in here, mess up the start. Like here? Okay.
Should probably hold on to this key.
So is that it? Yeah, Kane's face at the beginning. I just wanted to go see the mirror to see if it would be a Kane.
What's up with my face?
Novel mode is a Kane mode confirmed. Oh, so she's like telling the story. Are they the comedy for all the weird body descriptions in novel mode? Yeah. Dang.
Let's make sure. Those going to door 5 are...
Interesting. That is a lot to unpack. That is a lot that happened. Holy shit. 7-hour stream, are you serious? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Junpei's face only shows up in ADV, so it makes sense, yeah. That was fun though, that was fun. Yeah, we may, yeah, Brooklyn. Hopefully the other endings are short, so we may be able to start VLR next week. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. That was crazy. That was, I mean, that was obviously the best ending. But I'm still a little confused. Such a good stream, fun mysteries and fun tangents. It was wonderful. Thank you, friends. I really needed a good people dying, normal things. Normal things when you play a Spike Chunsoft game, yeah. Totally normal. I had to let this game sit on me for a few days. Browse. Is Spike Chunsoft okay? No. Absolutely not. Oh man. Looks like Ghoulie is the only one on, but she's playing Scorn. I don't know how I feel about that. It looks very not cute and super scary, so no thanks. No thanks. I guess no raid tonight. It is pretty late. Bedtime. They need help. They truly, I mean, I think that's a borderline understatement. I wish Alice would sit on me for a few days, but then, oh my god. I mean, who? Hi. Looking forward to seeing the last bits. Thanks for joining us, Spy. Merry YahwehCon, everybody. Thank you, Lawful. Thank you. Thank you, Spy, you too. Thank you, Punch. Love you, friends. I decided I should start doing like a little plug at the end of streams. So here is the Discord if you guys want to join us in there. Everybody's very welcoming. We have a lot of fun sharing a bunch of stupid memes and shit, especially Spike Chunsoft memes. Because we're a bunch of Spike Chunsoft nerds there. And cat photos and cat videos. Everybody plays their cat tags. It's really great. So if you like cats, come on over. It'll be a good time, I promise. And if you would like to support me on YouTube, it's totally free to sub over there. I would really appreciate it. I do edit the streams and upload videos there. And I also just upload the straight up VODs on the archive channel as well, if you would like to catch those, because they eventually leave Twitch, which is annoying. But yeah, those are there. And I think that's it. think that's it. Is this a command? Yeah, there are my socials. I have Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it. I'll be having date night tomorrow night, so if I'm around, I'll be deep lurking. That's okay, because we're playing spooky game. Just hold my hand in spirit, okay, Mimi? Thank you so much for stream. Thank you for being here, Lawful. I love you all so much. Thank you, everyone, for being here. And Pop, thank you for the resub today. And Mimi for all the hiders I didn't do. I'm very sorry. Love you. It's us cuddly together. I love it. I have date night tomorrow, so if I'm around, I'll be deep lurking. I ran out of space. Sure. Since when does Twitch have a limit? Since when? There's only so much room on the notepad. I cannot with you all. Love you, Brooklyn. Good night. Good night, Mimi. Good night, Lawful. Good night, Spy. Good night, Punch. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all so much. Have a great Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow night. And that's it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to stream Alien Isolation at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I'll see you then. And I love you all. Good night. Love you. Take care. Stay safe. Be kind. Good night. Bye.